Hello there, everybody. It's me, your boy, Mustard. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. It is Wednesday, the 10th of July, and it's stream day. Yay! It's stream day. Now, I stream on Tuesdays. But as many of you likely already know, I was very kindly invited to join Voxy on his birthday stream last night, which was a lot of fun. I had a really, really good time. Always wonderful to hang out with everybody there. And it ended up just kind of being one of those things where so much time went by that it's like, well, whoops. Guess I'm not streaming tonight. So yeah, we'll pick up Baldur's Gate again next week. But tonight we're gonna be playing some Disco Elysium. That's what we're gonna be playing tonight. Also, just a really small thing. I love the fact that I finally got a stream playlist sorted out, because I went away playing the People's Republic of Bangers by Video Dojo and came back to the Amori OST. That's so good. That's so cool. Let's see who we've got in chat today. We got Freddy. Hey Freddy, great to see you, man. I hope you're having an awesome day. Great to see you. We've got someone in the hashtag late but still here before Musty Detective Gang. Just squeaked in ahead of me. Just barely squeaked in ahead of me. And we got Coleman Nomad! Hey, man! Great to see you. I hope you're having just the most incredible day. I'm not gonna lie, I barely made it in time for stream. I barely made it. I was watching the football. For those of you who don't know, those of you who aren't big soccer fans, soccer or European football, it's the European Cup on at the moment, and England was playing against the Netherlands, and they only finished like 2 minutes before my streaming time. I kind of forgot the game was going to be on, otherwise I would have scheduled my stream to be maybe like a half hour later. Soccer? I hardly know her. Oh, I know her. I know her. I know her. That's it. That's what you're gonna get. Yeah, really good match. Spoiler alert, in case you're planning on watching it later, for maybe like mute for like 30 seconds. But England won. And the last, because it was like 1-1 for the majority of the game, until like literally in the last minute England scored. So England are going through to the finals. They're going to be playing at Spain in the finals on Sunday. Really looking forward to that. It's going to be good. I'm intent on watching that. Someone says, oh, so you are into the sports ball, you idiot. Yeah, I mean, no, but yeah. Like, I like watching sports ball, but I'm not a sports ball guy, you know? Like, I'm not big into... I'm not big into any sports, but I do watch, like, the big events, you know? I think it's fun. I think it's fun to be part of something, yeah. I think that's cool. Oh man, sorry, I just can't get over how good the playlist is. Super solid. Right, let's play some video games. Let's play some video games. We're gonna pause the Forbidden Memory soundtrack, because otherwise I'm gonna go on my daily Yu-Gi-Oh tangent of the day. And let's unmute Disco Elysium. Oh, it's always so loud when I turn it on. Oh god! Oh, loud boy. Okay, let's get Disco Elysium on screen. Let's get my PNG tuber on screen. Hey, it actually faded in today. That's good. That's good. Look at this view. Isn't this view nice? Super pretty. Super pretty. Right, let's play some Disco Elysium. So, I know it's been a busy one. We had a lot that happened last time. But because we've got Freddy here, I'm going to give a very quick plot recap, just in general. Okay? I'm going to explain just like the rough concept of the game. We are a cop who has amnesia. We woke up in a hotel room to find out that we don't remember not only who we are, but we remember nothing about the world itself. But we quickly pieced together that we're a cop that was sent here to solve a murder. A man has been hanged behind the back of a restaurant hotel thing, and we've been sent here to sort that out. A cop, so we're a bad guy. Yeah. The status of policing is a really, really important part of this game, because we are a cop of something called the Revachol Citizens Militia, the RCM, and they are a group that have been given basically the right to police, but are just regular people, right? But they are sanctioned by an occupying military force. Because, like, 50 years ago, there was a revolution in this country. And then it was crushed by, like, I guess, NATO? Like, NATO crushed it. And they've been occupying the country ever since. And it's through this coalition government that we gain our authority. But it's tenuous. Because the town that we're in basically doesn't recognize the authority of the RCM. We are not recognized. Not recognized at all. But to give a quick recap of what happened last stream, the main issue is that there's disputes between the local dock workers union and the company that they work for. And it turned out that the man who was hanged was a private military contractor who'd been hired by this company to basically break the strike. But he was hanged after, allegedly, from what our contact said, after he assaulted a woman. So he was hanged as a result of that. So not a good guy. Not a good guy. We've tracked down the fact that it's looking like the union's keeping themselves supported through drug smuggling, through smuggling drugs into the city. Finally, we've made our way into the dockyard itself, because while we've interviewed the company representative, we haven't spoken to the union boss yet. So that's where we are. This big shipping container here is where the union boss is. A man called Evrart Claire, a man who, from what we've heard, is an astonishingly corrupt man. Like, extremely corrupt. So we're going to head on in there, and we're going to interview him. He's probably going to play hardball with him, but we're going to play hardball with him right back. Because we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to figure out why the mercenary was hanged, you know? We need to find out who did it. We need to figure all this sort of stuff out. We also, a few sessions ago, found out that the man likely didn't die from being lynched. He was shot. He'd been shot in the head and then was hanged afterwards. And we don't know why. We don't know why that is. So we're going to go in there and crack some skulls. Someone says, I love how the title screen is like the prettiest art in the world, and then the game fades in, it's the grungiest, dirtiest hellhole of a town. Yeah. Look, there are cathedrals everywhere with those with eyes to see them. Right, let's go in and interview the union boss. Let's just check. Book here. Yeah, interview the union boss. Enter the harbour and seek an audience with the local Debardaire's union leader, Evrart Claire. You need to ask him about the murder in his district. Shot in the head is a weird way to say shot in the back of the mouth. Yeah, that's true, actually. He was shot in the mouth. He wasn't shot in the head. It was like the wound was like in his mouth. Must see you practicing his journalistic integrity. Look here, right? I try my best. Let's go in. Let's go and see what we can figure out. Coffee in giant thermoses are still lukewarm. The stair is made of pallets leading up. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, he's a big boy. A taxidermy fish that tells time. This is one hell of an office. Check this place out, man. Holy shit.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Evrart Claire, I presume.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
It's a very option that we have the option to just leave here. Like, we haven't said anything. Imagine, like, two dudes coming in, staring at you, and then just leaving. Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Mr. Dubois? Is that our name?
I'm Evrart Claire, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
It's Foxy! Hey, Foxy! Welcome to the stream. You picked a perfect time to come in and join us. We're just about to interview the union boss. It's the birthday boy. It's the day after the birthday boy. He looks like the video game CEO from Smiling Friends. He does. No more Gwimbly games.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then to the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'd rather stand, thank you.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
No, I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Okay, thank you.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Oh, fuck you.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He's like, Mr. Dubois, I'm not gonna talk to you unless you sit down in this horrible chair.
You're no Titan of Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Fuck you, Felician. Felician, you meant to have my back here, bro. Fuck you. Want a chicken nugget? Yes, I would. He's got the worst beaner-clad voice as well. As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. This guy's great. I love him. Okay, fine. We'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Damn, this chair's uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
We took damage. We took damage from the chair.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
No.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I'm not taking a comically large check. That's so funny. Holy fuck. Someone says, oh, he's such a shithead. Knowing this man, I wouldn't be surprised if he strapped a bomb to the bottom of your chair and he waits to murder you. No, I don't think that's his style. I don't think that's this guy's style. I think he's just far more sleazy than that. Lawrence Giat? No, I'm not going to take this check. Wait, hang on. You know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Mm-hmm.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Keep it. I'm good, thanks. I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
I am an honourable cop. Thank you very much.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
Uh-oh.
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Stop saying lost gun! That exists? What exists?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Uh-oh.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Oh, an honourable cop. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm an honourable cop. I would never take a bribe. Unless it's of 100 real. What was it, 130 real? However much I got from, Joyce. How much money I got from Joyce. That's not a bribe. That's me just taking money from a concerned citizen. But I'm an honourable cop. I would never. Yeah, I would appreciate any help that you can provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going...
Stop calling me Harry! It's weird! I don't like it! I don't like being called Harry. Stop it! Stop it! I don't like fourth wall breaks, game. Stop it. Pack it in.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It's in a safe place, I just know. You don't like... No, I love fourth wall breaks. I'm goofing. I'm goofing with you because my name is Harry. My name's Harry, so like it's always weird when a player character in the game is referred to by that name. It freaks me out. Someone says that's some loaded wording right there. Yeah, this dude is like got an extended magazine of loadedness.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Fuck. So we lost a loaded gun. Okay, I'm gonna take a composure check. Oh no! Oh no! The chair's killing me!
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry!
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Fuck you, Evrart!
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Oh, I gotcha. Thank you, Kevin. I gotcha.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. You might go to a safe space, or let you keep sliding down the chair like a Jello shot. I like to imagine, like the detective's just like slowly, his ass is just like slowly sliding down the chair until it's just his back that's in contact with the chair. A cop crying that children are shooting themselves. A very honourable cop indeed. I'm an honourable cop. There are no Harrys. I'm going to go to a nice, safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Yes.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
It's very, but I love it. Actually, this chair's pretty uncomfortable. I could do with a glass of water, actually.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Uh-huh.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Oh yeah, we haven't said anything yet. He's just tried to bribe us and that's it.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
We're a cop. We can do that.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm told that the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
What?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
Yeah, I get the feeling that he's playing up a lot.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Right, he's saying this because he knows that he can't break the lieutenant, but he can definitely break us.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
It's very strange hearing Kim refer to me as Harry. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got into the dockyard?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I like the fact... I love the fact that it's a spin kick. It's so stupid and good. Oh, man. Yay, we're friends. I love being friends with a guy this obviously manipulative. That was my Evrart Claire impression. It wasn't very good.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I mean, I understand. I'm a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing, but the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity.
Okay.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Right. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Evrart, I call you Harry.
Okay.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
He looks at me. It's true, my memory is a little bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Oh, he's got a folder on us.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Okay. Someone says now this man is not the man to trust. Yeah, as much as I dislike the company that Joyce is working for, Joyce seems a lot more genuinely invested in trying to be helpful. This guy's just a scumbag.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant squints. Sorry, the lieutenant inspects Evrart over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Uh-oh.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay, let's do a very... Okay, I'm gonna do this. Let's get it straight. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
I don't really like that. I don't like that, man.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Dubois, that's a real man's name. A union man's. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I think I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say that I am?
It says... Oh yes. Very interesting. It says you're more like a mad prophet than a cop. Always rambling about the end of the world. I'm sure these stories are exaggerated.
Exaggerated? Evrart, the time is now! Teula! We are looking at a catastrophic global loss of life.
Of course, Harry. Sin, blood, death, catastrophic loss of life. All those things. And that's why you and I must be prepared. So let's talk about how we can help each other.
Half-Light is always right. Half-Light never fucking misses. Okay, we're gonna try and make a drama check here. We're gonna try and catch him off guard. We're gonna have a look at that folder. Yo, it's Disco! Hey, man. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dude. The day of Wens. We're currently interviewing Evrart Claire, the union boss. I really like this character design. Yeah, he's great. He's just like me, for real. He's just a big fat dude like me. But we've just found out our name. We've just discovered our name. We're going to skewer him a little bit. We're going to try and do a drama check. We're going to have another look at his folder.
As As you look at the folder, Evrart covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder, Evrart Claire.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Maybe I will, Evrart. Maybe I will. Right, so he's just pulled... He doesn't know that much about us. He's just pulled census info.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Musty's a big fat dude. Affectionate. Evrart is a big fat dude. Suspicious. He is a sussy backer. It's well known. Evrart Claire. Known sussy backer.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Ooh. He's actually getting a bit flustered.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Yes, he knows fuck all.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says that my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Okay. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Nice.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Don't like that.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He turns to Lieutenant.
He is not.
You see, Half-Light never fucking misses!
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Right, gotcha. Even if he doesn't directly hold the gun, he's a man of a lot of resources and a lot of eyes around. He'll likely have somebody who will know at least where it could have ended up. I'd like to talk about the hanging, Evrart Claire.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun.
Fuck you, Evrart. Yeah, his voice is incredible, Disco. It's super good.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Okay.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Is this true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
That sounds incredibly shady. What are you talking about?
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Thank you, Physical Instrument. Right, so Physical Instrument is suggesting that we play along with it for now. Yeah, it's incredibly shady, right, someone? Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
Oh, thank you.
You look like you could run around all day.
We can.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Mm-hmm.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose. Not loving this.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. I bet you don't know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it! Fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about the murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Oh, whoa.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Yes?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay, so he doesn't want us to go inside, he just wants us to unlock the door. I really thought the weasel dialogue would go much further into detail than that. Yeah, that'd be very, very funny if it did. I'm looking into your shady brew. Your mystery borscht, Evrart.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all.
Okay.
You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
I love this guy so much.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts the button on his sleeve. Yeah, I can see you're really snowed under here, mate.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
I didn't like the hook on the end of that sentence. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gourmand?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh. That's such a stupid line. Like looking at our detective. Oh, that's incredible. That's so good. What a this guy sucks.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Yeah, this guy's hard to read. Voxer says check the Disco Elysium channel in your Discord. Okay, 2 seconds. What's going on here? It's very good. It's very good. I'm going to pop that on screen right now. it's the disco from Disco Elysium. Very good. That's very, very good, Bugsy. Thank you so much. That's great. That's fantastic. T. Let's get a T in the chat. Let's get T's in the chat for disco. It's very good. That's very good. Thank you, Voxy. I appreciate you making that. That's wonderful. Holy heck. Okay. Joyce said that the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Okay.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Right.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Okay, why haven't you let her see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Right, so he set the dockyard up to be impossible to enter. I don't see Joyce spin kicking Measurehead in the face, although that would be very, very funny to see. Like a teeny tiny Margaret Thatcher, like spin kicking, a giant, 2-meter tall, like bodybuilder.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Gotcha.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Okay.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Evrart doesn't mind.
Okay. We'll make sure to tell her all of this.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
What's in the container that's just outside of your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Yeah, but there's something special about it. This one's attached to a Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
I love that everything he says is in the exact same cadence, right? Like, he's like really, really flat in terms of how he speaks. That's incredible. The delivery of that line's incredible. He says it with the fondest of smiles. Tell her anything you want, except for everything I'm trying to cover up and to keep secret. That's a very good summary, someone. Very, very good.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Evrart, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Pulls out a plastic card. Thanks, I was wondering how I was supposed to get it out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Thank you, Evrart. We just got a union card. That's it. Where is it? Tools, clothes, interact. Oh, I guess it's just not an item. That's a shame. Bye, Evrart. This was fun. Bye. So we gotta go open a door for him. We gotta go open a door. Let's roll. Let's go open this door. We've got a pry bar. We can go open any door we want. Before we go, let's try one more time at convincing this door to open.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Okay, so we can't do it. We'll need to put a point into rhetoric to do it. Okay, that's fine. We'll come back for you later. We'll come back for you later. I want to know what's in that crate, man! Try to open a door without doing any research whatsoever. Yeah, it was like, oh, you gotta, It was a rhetoric check to try and open it, which is really, really weird. Rhetoric? What's in here? Nothing. Okay, let's go. So we need to talk to Manana? Manana, how you doing, man?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia, not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Evrart said, do you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Gotcha. Looking for a basement door behind the greenhouse. Gotcha.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll come home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
Hey, at least you got some benefits. That's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
Gotcha. How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
Someone says it's time to open a door without doing any research on it whatsoever. So true. We're going to crack open some doors. We're going to do a load of work.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
The stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist? Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool. I don't have anything to add to that. Right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, Boyadero.
The boss man, Evrart. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail, anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
Okay.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
I mean, that does seem pretty lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker.
Hmm.
That would be a manipulative illusion.
Yeah, it's interesting because the amount of like sleaze that was put forward by Evrart is like an incredibly measured amount of corruption. Like he has a fancy desk, but it's in a shipping container. He doesn't like live in a fancy house. Like his office isn't like in some like fancy place. It's a fancy desk in a shithole, right? Like, it's like very carefully, like scientifically measured levels of corruption. It's like he's very aware of the level of manipulation and illusion he's wanted to put across. That's very funny.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
You seem to spend a lot of time thinking about the political situation here.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
Sko says, I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to overanalyze every intimate detail of the door and hopefully the wall surrounding it as well. Hopefully we'll be able to look at that wall.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Nice.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a Boyadero.
No.
I mean, I could.
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Encyclopedia just shutting me down. Holy fuck. Have you any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas. For example, harbors.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Order, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. Oh?
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yeah, I guess I do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I fucking ride till I die, bitch!
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solars. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I mean, yeah, I did take that bribe from that Joyce woman.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer.
I can't say I didn't make that... I can't say I didn't make that sealant guy give some of his money either.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
You could say I took some money from that Manana guy too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
So all of these answers are incredible. Like, that's like just being like immediate, like, Gart's fucking me, saying like the system itself is broken. That's like being a racist, like saying, oh yeah, I mean, I can be a corrupt cop, but all those fucking immigrant cops, oh man, they're dragging the prices down. Like being an incredibly racist cop, you can just blame taxes. I'll say, I don't know, why am I so poor? It's Gart, man, he's riding my ass.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
The system's broken, man.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
I'm not gonna blame immigrants. Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax
divorce
that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way! I'm being radicalized into turning into a libertarian divorce man. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I mean, bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Opt in. I'm gonna opt in, but I'm only gonna opt in like a little bit. Just a little bit of libertarianism, okay? Just a little bit.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
I love this game. I love this game so fucking much. It's so good. It's so fucking good. The way it's written is just incredible. We gained a new thought. Let's get a new bad boy thought in here. Indirect forms of taxation. Okay, let's unlock some thoughts. Confirm. Let's get... So we could be a libertarian and a communist at the same time. Yeah, indirect modes of taxation. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff like this meal ticket in your eye socket. Sorry, stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket. And let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Yeah! Fuck the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Internalize. Oh, we could do rigorous self-critique as well. We could become a cop of the apocalypse. The 15th Indo tribe: Wild Pines, Feld, Capri, Tricentennial, Villiers, LaSalle. Names of Revacholian Indo tribes spring into your head. Let loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses and swordfish. Most of them gone now. YVP, Expander, San Baptiste, Brightest Star, LUM, Resplendent, Eastern Cylindic, Velta, and El Cassette. But which one's missing? No, wait, no. There are only 14. But why does it feel like there were 15 Indo tribes? Ace High. I mean, we got this from high-fiving Kim. I want to learn more about high-fiving Kim. I'm going to learn more about high-fiving Kim. Yeah, let's do it. Let's continue. Yeah?
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Half-Light never misses. Fuck yeah, Half-Light. Let's go. I think we got that from telling this guy to fuck off, telling the racist cabbie to fuck off. Right, let's roll. Right, let's go around to the greenhouse. Kim, why are you in front of me? Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Oi. Get out of my way. Oh, we need to talk to the twink tonight. I just realized that we need to talk to the twink. Oh, here it is. Oh no, I think we... Oh no, if we think too much about high-fiving Kim, we're going to get a thought about the big homosexual. Oh, maybe we will. I mean... Yeah, maybe we will. We'll have to figure that out when we get to it.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
I'm going to carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
The lieutenant looks uncomfortable.
You're pretty sure the owner of the apartment isn't here. It's safe-ish.
I'm going to press my ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Lieutenant, what's your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
If the Merc Tribunal happens before we solve this, we are looking at casualties. What's one unlocked door compared to that?
Okay, right, yeah.
On the other hand,
Oh,
we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
wait, lie to Evrart? That's also an option?
Yes, presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
Okay.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this.
Yeah.
Besides, if you never open it, you're never going to find out what's behind the door.
Oh, you're so true, Inland Empire. Use the key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there.
Oh, you're so wrong, physical instrument.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
We've got to go in, right? We've got to take a look around. I need to know. I need to know what's in there. What is this? The smell of disinfectant in the room. It smells like chemicals.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Oh, these are racist mugs! They're racist mugs!
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare it.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Right. Right! So whoever lives here likely moved the clothes as well. Tampered with the crime scene. Coming around says, oh my god, the racist mug from last time actually came in handy. Right? We're piecing this fucker together.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Yeah, this guy's incredibly sus for having access to the trash. Because the only people who have access to it, allegedly, are either the Whirling Rags hostel or the municipal garbage disposal company. No one else should have access to it. Interesting. Interesting.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
So true, logic.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Perhaps we should. Do you think this is the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash, Kim?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Yeah, it's a very nice little coincidence. I like how things are piecing together.
You could ask Evrart who this person is once you're done here.
Yeah, we shall. Let's move on from the mugs. Okay. What's this? Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Oh. Inter-Ecelary dress shirt. Very nice. Gives us +1 to logic. What's that current one give us? Physical instrument? Yeah, we're going to put on this logic shirt. Look at that. Actually looking fairly well dressed for once. Holy shit. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of a red sun on this flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Some like sundogs. Like sundogs are like that. That's a thing. Someone says, I too admire fancy heroes with big muscles, but it doesn't matter what hair color they have. So true. Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain, point.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Lieutenant is an old-fashioned guy. Right. Okay, we're going to bow before the flag and finish our thought.
The lieutenant does not bow to the flag. It accepts your salute with quiet dignity. It is not my flag, he thinks. My flag is the signal blue of the zone of control.
Oh, this is like an old flag then. Right. So it's not the current flag of Revachol. Interesting. Interesting. What's in here? What's a bedroom? Ooh, magnesium. Delicious! What's this? A suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Where are they? Nose fed, very nice. What's this? Got like a... he's got like a handle, like a pull handle thing here. Maybe it's just help him get out of bed? Does he have like mobility issues maybe? Let's roll. Let's get out of here, Kim. We should break into more apartments. Oh! Oh, what's this?
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
Oh, yeah, I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
Thought game, the Jamrock Shuffle. What's a Jamrock Shuffle? Hang on. The Jamrock Shuffle. Minus 1 to esprit de corps, confusing behavior. By now, it's clear that you like to look inside the containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait. Is that why you're so hellbent on opening containers? Do you think you might find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montagne? Who knows? Maybe we will. Maybe we will find some holy artifacts. Speaking of which, Kuno asked us to steal speed from his dad. Let's do it. Let's do it while we're here. I think he said it was in these apartments here. Orbe de Pastry. Very good, very good. Hi, Orb. What's this?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
It looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Point to the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Not likely.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2.
Ugh, God.
Nothing happens. It must be an ambush. Let's get your adrenaline pumping, just in case.
Lord Patisserie. Oui, oui. You couldn't see, I was doing a lot of hand gestures there. The store observation is getting good, yeah. I'm not liking this.
You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Okay, let's get this chain cutter set up. Boom. Let's cut this case
Shabby door
wide open.
hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safe snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
Half-Light, you're really stressing me out, man. You're stressing me the fuck out.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Alright, stay on guard, folks. We might need to do another 6 spin kick in a second. What's this? Ooh, money. What's this? Kuno de Reuter. It's the name on his unfinished homework from 2 years ago.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Oh, I hear snoring as well. It's quiet, but I do hear it. We're going to take the speed off the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Blast it before you face the beast. De Ruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
I don't want to take speed, Half-Light. Maybe Half-Light isn't as screwed on as I thought he was. What's this? Glossy erotica covers the walls, wrinkled from moisture. This makes me sad. This place is sad. Uh-oh. The air stinks with something sour. Regular black jeans. Plus 1 to composure. Yoink.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Okay.
In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. He covers his nose. I'm going to slowly reach out my hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
Holy fuck, Half-Light. Chill out, man. Holy shit.
It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
I'm doing this. Keep extending my hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
I'm going to pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Oh, it really is sad.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out of the other end of the blanket. A limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
This Kuno's father we're seeing right now.
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Man, Kuno didn't stand a fucking chance. There was no way he was going to be raised as, like, a normal kid. If his dad's, like, a violent alcoholic who's just lives in squalor. Kid didn't stand a chance, man. He hasn't been to school in 2 years. Holy fuck.
There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
Yeah, you're right, Kim.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
This guy says alcoholic. Is this the lady's husband? I don't think so, no.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Oh, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Poor guy.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
He stops listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Let's figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake! He's awake!
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Huh. Let's leave. Alright. He called us a pig. Right, let's leave. Let's close the door behind us. We're not... Yeah, we weren't born in a barn, you know? There we go. I see a thing for us to interact with here. Ooh! Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. That's gross. That sucks. Poor Kuno, man. Poor Kuno. Kid didn't stand a fucking chance. Fuck. Someone says, I was so ready for the guy to completely snap awake at the mention of his drugs getting taken away. Yeah, he's gonna wake up and be like, I'm gonna fucking get you. But no, he's just so out of it. Disco says, we may be pigs, but we weren't born in a barn. It's true. It's true. Fuck, man. It's horrible stuff. Horrible stuff. Right, let's go back to... Oh, well, let's go speak to the Kuno. Let's go speak to the Kuno. We've got... Speed. How convenient. Someone has equipped this tiny bottle of amphetamines with a straw. It's a lorry man's speed to go. Oh, +1 to motorics and psyche and -1 to morale. Oh, we could get so high using this. We got some jeans. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and yellow plastic bag to channel that laid-back trash bin raccoon meets school professor vibe. Or whatever you want. It's just a pair of black jeans after all. Yeah, they're not these modular track pants, though. We gotta find us some money. Otherwise we're not gonna be able to afford. We're not gonna be able to afford our stay at the hotel tonight. We gotta find money. Kuno! I found your speed!
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Someone says, I was particularly struck that he was conscious enough to know that we were there, but still too out of it to particularly do anything. Yeah. Yeah. Sad.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
I don't think giving this kid drugs is a good idea. I think it's a really, really, really bad idea to give Kuno more speed. Mate, I'm keeping it. You don't need drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
No, this is staying with me, Kuno.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted! I told you! I told you he'd steal the shit!
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
Must remember that he was live streaming and decided not to give drugs to a child. It's true.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you've got going for you in that apartment, man.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans!
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Right. So they don't live in the apartment. Shivers has just told us that they don't live in the apartment. They live in a storm drain underground. That's horrible. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. I killed your dad, Kuno. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
I mean, whatever scary thing he might have been, he's nothing now.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit.
Oh, this... Oh, man, this is sad. Fuck, Kuno, I feel so bad for you. I want to hug you, man. This kid needs a hug.
Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad.
No.
Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Fuck, Kuno, no. Fuck, man.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Right, Kuno, that's holy shit. Someone says Kuno would shank you if you hugged him. Yeah, you're right. But he still needs a hug.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that, Kuno.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a
Ugh.
turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Oh, man.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment, Kuno.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Right.
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
It's good. There are tons of unpaid utility bills in there, man.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
There's no place to live. You have to find somewhere else, man.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I did right to not give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Okay. I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
You told me you promised you'd sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
It's true. It's true. We did indeed get sick on Manana. That's true.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Oh, remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here. Grief in the Kuno.
Grief from the Kuno. I'm gonna burn your house down in Minecraft, Kuno. I'm gonna burn your house down. I'm gonna steal your diamonds. I'm gonna put lava in your fucking, I don't know, in your living room. I don't know.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
So we're not going to ask for a fridge yet. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
This poor kid, man. Holy shit. Okay, let's check our binder real quick. Smoke on the balcony. You met mysterious stranger smoking on the balcony on the apartment building north of Martin 8. You know something about the murder, find out where he lives and question him. Right. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 9 p.m. to see if anyone's home. Gotcha. So we've got 2 hours until then. Find money to pay rent. We need 20 real. We're not nearly... As long as you don't have a free place... Right. So we gotta find some money. We gotta find some more money. I think I might have a place. Okay, let's go. I have an idea. I have an idea of where we can maybe find some money. Let's go into the bookstore. I'm not robbing the place. It should be clear, I'm not robbing the place. What I am going to do, however, is I'm going to open this curtain. I want to see what's behind it.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
We're going to rip these apart, this time for realsies.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Okay, Plaisance. We're investigating. It's official police business. Whoa! Ghostly silhouettes of hairdressers. This is spooky. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. What's this?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
This place has bad vibes written all over it.
What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
First, let's check our posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, physical instrument. Let's check our surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Okay, gotcha. Let's knock on the door first.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Ooh, so it's all empty on the other side. Let's do this. So we finished our preparation phase. We broke into Kuno's parents' place. And we broke into the Communard's apartment. We've got lots of experience with breaking and entering. Let's do this. Let's do this. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh, my arm!
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
Let's do it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
I love that all of the options are smashing into the door again, saying different things. Freeze, dirtbags! Ah! I'm in. Oh, Kim has something to say.
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Oh, it is a gym. This is ominous as heck.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Oh, good call, Kim.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Thank you, Kim.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Yeah. Okay. Let's get the flashlight out. Let's put it where our snippets are. Oh yeah. Oh, I like it when games have like where you move your mouse, your torch goes. That's really cool. What's this? Sand is dripping from this punching bag. Kim proceeding to constantly be the funniest guy in this game. What's this? A shot put ball. It's worth 13 real. 13.77. Yoink! Thing's made of solid lead. Check that fucker out. A ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such a beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. It would be, but I need the money, man. It smells like leather and sweat. The post says citrus 14. The rest is worn out. What's this? Oh, it's a climbing wall. Worn out wall bars that look unsafe. I thought you were going to say, oh, I like it when video games have posters of shirtless men, but then I realized I was probably projecting. It's true. I mean, I'm not against that.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Yeah.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Uh-oh.
Why does it feel so familiar?
This feels familiar. Is it because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
So this feels familiar to us.
It's just a memory.
Ah.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Look, Kim. It's a trap. There are no collars on this barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard will remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Someone says we were a runner. We were. Let's give this bad boy a lift. We got this. We got high-performance weightlifting gloves on. We got this. 60 kilos. Oh, we got this. Oh, we so got this. We've never been more got.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the shit. That's the shit.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind.
That fucks so hard.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Uh-oh.
Good technique.
Thank you, Kim. We're strong as fuck. We're strong as fuck. Just casually lifting 60 kilograms off the floor. 60 kilograms, that's like, how much would that be? Like 140 pounds? 140 pounds or so? That's a fair weight to be able to just lift. That's nice. Someone says, I didn't say we were a runner. Right. We was a runner. We was a runner? We was a runner. Look, I can't read, okay? I can't read shit. Kim approves. Kim approves of us being strong as heck. What's up in here? Uh-oh. The hallway's blocked by old window panes and debris. Oh, it is dark in here. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. What's this, like a taxidermy office? A large demijohn full of strange fluid. Embalming fluid, maybe? Oh, fuck this! Fuck this! The music's getting creepy, and there's terrifying figure. Oh! No! I don't like it! Oh, this is evil! Fuck this, man! Fuck this shit! Airship roach is covered in spiderwebs that remind you of blades. Fucking Christ on a bike! Ooh! Money. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. This leads upwards. We're gonna head another way. Where are the clothes they used to display? Good point. Someone says, hee exploring abandoned buildings. Yeah, I like that. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Oh, the music's so good! Ooh, money. Is this ski equipment? Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Production schedule, filament memory. 50 real. Production schedule. What's that? A cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hands. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, production schedule. Note. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Right. Someone says, so this must have been a tailor's place, but it was abandoned and all the clothes were scavenged. Yeah, possibly. The propeller here. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Wait, they made both skis and rotor blades? Okay. Weird. What is this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Like an elf on here. Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic.
Huh.
Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
It's horrible.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Okay. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Okay. One of them's a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
I love how Kim's just like, ooh, facial hair. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Aww. Let's inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Science, electrochemistry, and encyclopedia is talking.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Really cool. This is really cool world building. It's I love seeing world building within like a built world, right? Like it's really, really cool seeing what people in a world do for fun, right? I find that really, really cool. Hey, Schlendrian. Schlendrian says, I spent my entire first day getting my favorite outfit from the game. Fashion Comic Up playthrough can begin. Heck yeah! It's important to be dressed in like your finest cop drip when playing this game. It's like super, super important. Awesome. Let's inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Year 50. That's not long ago, right? That's just a few years ago. So these people were here recently.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Oh, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Yeah, maybe they didn't.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Okay. See the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe.
Hmm.
The full text reads, heat death of the universe is the new black. Another note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
So it was a really heavily built roleplay system. Oh, it's like that Wirral game that we saw in the shop. So this was like a spin-off off that system. So maybe set in that universe, but using a different rule set. Okay.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Right. So there's like a bad feeling about this place. Let's leave. Wonder whether this is what the production of like this game was like. I know it's a small team that worked on this.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
What am I looking at here?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what, though?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical, maybe?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Okay.
Looks like a surveillance program.
Ah.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Right. So it was D&D, but like hosted over the radio. Right. Okay. So it's long distance D&D. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Someone says, "Oh, it's like D&D and how crispy middle-aged women thought it was satanic." Wait, it's not? Man, that's why I got into D&D, bro. Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Right.
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
Right, so people from very far away.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Yeah, no, way too ambitious. Way too ambitious.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Yeah. The cost of the airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Yeah. Damn. Shame. It sounds like it would be cool, but... Damn, what a shame. What's this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer.
Oh!
Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on, Kim?
Maybe the body has stopped decomposing somehow. I don't know. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Is the lieutenant a little scared? Just now when he looked around.
Let's turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Let's look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Ooh, let's insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Let's play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
This is so cool. Again, like alternate universe technology. So cool. So cool. It's like alternate versions of what's it called? Like analog computing. This is very cool.
Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Alright, Half-Life, you don't need to be racist as well, bro. Oh no! I'm sorry, Foxy! Foxy says my messages aren't coming through on the desktop again. No! Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. Foxy says, I was saying that this was Adventure Call, and that Falconhoof was near. Welcome to Adventure Call, traveler. I am Falconhoof. I love Falconhoof. Man, Limmy's a cool guy. I love Limmy. Yeah, welcome back, Foxy.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
The computer's speaking to us!
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
What?
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Foxy says, in an incredibly offensive French accent, the production schedule. Man, I wish French people were real.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Ah. Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Give me a hint.
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Right, so it's like remote access. That's really strange.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Yeah, these radio computers are super cool. I've never accessed this thing before. This is really cool. This is really cool. Really cool. It's like how, you know, like how early telephones had like call center operators? It's like that. Like, that's really cool.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Uh-oh.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
That is what a criminal would do. I'm a criminal!
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Hopefully so.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why do you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalogue before she reads out her with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
I love how, like, ancient she is. This is really cool. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Interesting. So she doesn't actually respond. Interesting. What are you? A machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Aww.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Aww.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Man, Shivers is cool. Shivers is really, really cool. What an excellent skill. Like, it almost like allows us to get a feel for what's going on. That's really awesome.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now. Thank you, Yvonne.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Yvonne stuck in a tiny box for 20 years. Please let me out of this tiny box, Fortress Accident. Let's press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay. What's up, Kim?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Kim takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Right. Right. Digital D&D.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Right.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Yeah, it seems like a really inefficient way of doing things. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Right.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Right. So, radio MMORPG. True. Everyone that's breaking out their shortwaves and playing over that. That's really cool. Right. So, because we're in a country that's really had it rough over the last 50 years, we just don't have the capability of doing it. But somebody here tried to basically make World of Warcraft happen, but without any of the hardware or expertise in doing so. Wild. Holy shit. And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with heat death thrown in.
Heat death. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely, this would keep it company. Let's finish this, Kim. Let's do it together. Let's make World of Warcraft happen.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Huh. That's a shame.
Okay, let's keep moving.
This is really, really cool. What a cool place. Holy smokes. Awesome. What's this? Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Imagine security protocols worked that way IRL. You had to call a person every time you wanted to access something stored on your hard drive. Yeah. So I think what the implication was that this isn't standard. It's only for people who are, like, a bit paranoid. But we don't have a password. See if there's anything else we can
This
uncover.
old fireplace. Your flashlight slides over some of the writing.
Right, so there's something else immediately obvious. Nicknaming my security system Yvonne. Yeah, it's gonna be the new password. Right, okay. I need to get myself a top up. I'm like really short on soft drink. So I'm gonna pause real quick and I'm gonna throw up the drink break screen. I'm gonna get a top up. I'm gonna get something to sip on. I would encourage everyone else to do the same. I think I'm maybe gonna stream for a little bit longer than I would normally do tonight. So I'd encourage everyone to maybe go get themselves a drink of some sort. Maybe a glass of water or a Coke. Maybe a beer. I don't know. Do whatever you want, man. Maybe go get yourself a health snack as well, like an apple or a sandwich, something like that. Now would be a great time to take a bathroom break as well. Okay. We're going to throw up the drink break screen. I'm going to turn off the Disco Elysium music, and I'm going to temporarily put on the drink break music. And we'll be back in, like, let's say 5 minutes. Okay? Okay. Be right back, folks. there, everybody. I have returned. I got myself a cheeky little snack while I was up. Cheeky little bite to eat. Cheeky little nibble. for me to enjoy. A little treato. Cheeky little treato. I've also got drinks. I have got a Coke and a beer. Yum, yum, yum. We're off to a good start. We're doing well. Let's pop on the audio for Disco Elysium again. Let's get stuck back in. Let's go. Let's go. We're making great progress. Schlendrian says, shivers. Yvonne, in her tiny cubicle, rolls her eyes as the next login signs in with password 123. Very good. Let's do a quick save. I'll take a quick sip. Let's go through this door. Oh. Ah! It's a bear. What the fuck is this? Ooh, money. What is this?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Whoa. Someone says, whoa, Musley's in here! He's just like me, for real! Big bear boy.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Thank you, Half-Light.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Let's crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Oh, we've got somewhere where we can keep the body. Very good.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Kim, relax. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
I love that he reached for his gun. He reached for his gun. Amazing.
Let's take a look inside.
Let's look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
It is. Kim, this fridge looks perfect for the corpse. We don't need to ask around anymore.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is big enough. And cold enough too.
Yeah.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Whoa.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay.
The 2 of you, easily.
Alright, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the butcher. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Oh, Jesus.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
The lighting in here is really good. I love the fact that the visor that we've got on is slightly transparent, so you can kind of like see the light coming through it. Look at this stark lighting. This is good shit. This is good shit.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Yes, we need to celebrate by performing some pagan rites. Let's bring out the mead and set it on fire.
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and it does not leave this room.
Fair, Kim. Yeah, I'm not proud of it either, but we did find a fridge.
As impressive as the fridge is, this is a small victory, among numerous defeats. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection, under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Someone says, I adore how loud that was and how it completely drowned out the narration. It really did. It really did. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
And,
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
let's take a look at the note on the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Yoink. Have a look at that now? No. Examine some of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge, or the decomposing body in it. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it.
What's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing an abandoned cellar in the first place, Kim?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Yeah.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Oh yeah, it's still powered! What the fuck?
The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
It's true.
Lucky us. Indeed. Refrigerated meat is much better for coroner's work.
Alright, let's close the door for now. I want to get those boots. Oh?
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Rivasholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Bonuses. Ultra-liberal dialogue options give +1 real? -1 to empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. Right, so if we say ultra-liberal things, we get money. Nice. Very cool. We're gonna be so rich. We're gonna be so rich. Hustling and bustling. Real grinders. The wall collapses, inaccessible now. What's this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
Oh look, this entire thing here's a chimney. It's giant! It's absolutely gigantic!
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Let's look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Uh-oh.
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
I can hear the voices.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
I'm gonna smear my hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Yeah. Let's kick it with our foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Owie. Owie. Ow.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Thor gained anti-object task force. Alright, got a level read of this. -2 to pain threshold, it hurts. Take a look at those hands, look how bruised they are. See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they're all your enemies, and they always have been. Atoms themselves are in on this conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in your body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free! Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. That's very cool. Someone says, whoa. You're telling me that they dragged the body all the way to the bookstore, through said bookstore, it passes up Tight Mother, through the abandoned building and down the stairs. Maybe. I think you said what did it say? I don't think it said we came through the bookstore, right? We must have come in through elsewhere. Maybe there's another entryway. What's this? Ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. What's this? The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. What's in here? Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Rifles! Look at that! There's guns in here! Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Yeah, there's more rifles in here. Why are there guns in here?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in this wall. Shine light into the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these any good?
Let's inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Could the murder weapon we're looking for... Sorry. Could the murder weapon we're looking for be similar?
It's the same type of weapon, yes.
Oh! Oh!
Interesting coincidence that we should find something so similar. But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
What does this mean, a rifle in here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Yeah, he does. Let's have a look at this real quick. Yeah. Antique Belle Margrave rifle. A broken Belle Margrave from ages past. It's 4-shot, bolt-action military rifle with a wooden stock. Now let's have a look at this bullet again.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
We have a similar rifle on hand. Okay, let's have a looky, Lee.
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique, or a retrofitted antique.
Mate?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacture.
Oh!
The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theatre of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Right.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
Right.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
Okay, so the hanged man was likely shot with an old bolt-action rifle. So not like, you know, like Kim's shitty little, like, musketeer pistol. He wasn't shot with something like that. He was shot with a rifle. Like a big-ass military rifle. I think I know where this came from, dangled the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen.
Right.
Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Yeah, it does make you consider every shot. I do like that.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems like we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez? Yeah, something mysterious is afoot with this antique bullet type. I'm not sure. Could the victim have been mixed up in some sort of foreign guerrilla fighting?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Yeah. The bullet has nothing more to say. Let's put it away. Alright. Oh, we got the note from the fridge. Let's read this.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Okay.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Let's read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Okay.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
Wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
Yes.
It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuna?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
You have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Okay. Right. We might get the password for that filament memory. See what we can find. Ooh, bottles. Oh. A frozen ice cream maker. It's still running. Ho 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 ho!
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Let's turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Let's crack open that lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Okay, let's give that a go. Pry bar, my beloved.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
What?
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Pry bar is not strong enough. I don't believe that. I'm giving this a go.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Someone says minus 20 is almost as incredible as the 99 skill check for the bank vault. It's true. Advanced? Where did we get an advanced tool?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Huh.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
We will figure it out. We shall figure it out. Ooh, money. What's this?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Let's unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Pretty sure unplug it and let it fall. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna let it fall around. It's a bird. Look, it's a bird. Oh. Insane mesh tank top. Oh. Hang on. Hang on. Where'd you even get that one? No, really. Who put it in that drawer? No further comments. We're at your own risk. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're we're doing good. Oh, we're doing good. Nice. Nice. Let's put on our dress shirt again. What's this? Intercom wires running into the breaker board. What's this? Ah! We came in and out of here. We didn't go all the way through. We went in through this door here. Interesting. Right. I understand now. Someone, your brain is absolutely gigantic. I'm so proud of you. Enormous brain. Okay, let's go back upstairs. We could hear someone upstairs. Go check that out. Let's go. What's this?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Oh, let's knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knocking it harder?
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knocking it even harder.
Those curtains
Ow!
prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Ooh, good point. Yeah, good call. What's this? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Wait, that means that there's been people in here recently. The floorboards creak. Does someone live here? What's this? Ooh, postcard from La Delta 51. Okay, yeah, let's go down and talk to the bookstore right there. Play songs. This place is creepy as heck. Eh? It's like Guillaume Le Million, that hair poster. Oh! No sane person would ever put their head in... No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. Oh, like one of these, thingy machines? Hairdressing machines? Play songs.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
I think that you not having any business has nothing to do with a curse in here, man.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Curse? But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
Wow.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
Ooh.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from in there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume.
A
You
witch.
should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Yeah.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
So Kim wants to know about this too. Alright, that's enough, peddler. We'll talk about cockatoos later. Let's go in through the outside door so we don't have to run through the whole building. Come on, detective. Let's go. Let's hustle. Someone says my brain's too big, so my brain's too big for my soul, so I keep it in a fishbowl. Like in Futurama. Like in Futurama. Hello?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Let's yell. Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Alright, let's roll. Let's see who this witch is. This vile spirit inhabiting this commercial district. Hello? Oh, I don't like this. Look at this! What is this? A tray full of dice, colourful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. A candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. It's just like stars. It's just like staying up with stars.
Hello. I'm Nia.
Someone says, haha, she's not a witch, she's a nerd. I don't like the fact that I'm shining a flashlight in her face. Like, I'm a cop, tell me everything you know. Hello, Nia. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
Taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh, what do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a Melia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Ah, she pats the headphones on her table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
You
But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
That's so cool. She's a dice maker.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. Maybe, not... Sure, I mean, I like role-playing games. Yeah, I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there is any particular stone you want to use.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
That's really cool. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Aww. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity.
Shut the fuck up, Inland Empire.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Right.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off your work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Of course, your lights would have been on. Of course.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
That's really cool. Do you often work Sunday nights as well?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Fully fair. I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Nice.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Do you know what happened? Sorry, did you know that the people here call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
The bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Yes, but it's a separate building. The malicious entities can't reach there.
And then there is me.
Looking at her messy work, she sighs looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It is.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Okay, so you know how earlier on I was like, oh yeah, Half-Light never misses. I'm not sure if Half-Light's like cooking at the moment.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I don't know, like, honestly, I'm not sure. This world's a puzzling place.
Is it now?
Huh.
I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Right, so we're at 9 p.m. now. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Yes.
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been a little bit more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
That's good. Who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
That's nice. Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
The little ginger gremlin who likes to file dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Amphetamines?
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
That's a shame. What's up with all the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Ugh.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Heinous.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-Roses. This isn't our problem.
Okay.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone used to make stuffed animals? There's whole loads of mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Huh.
Anything else?
Found some creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect right activists? What the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Oh.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Right.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is like on its back, legs curled up like a bow tie. No! I like bugs. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Wow, years ago.
I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them?
Yeah.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
I love that interfacing was like, oh, it'd be cool if we did something. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Oh gosh.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if you could still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I'd seen on the project, it did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Right.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
It's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looks great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Yeah, fair.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided.
Oh no, we rolled an out 1.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrific taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
Yes, they do! I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritta as a cashier. She's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravishoy City.
Right.
And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
I love this character so much. She's so good. Holy heck. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh, I hope that doesn't happen to the guy.
Eventually, Ravishoy Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
It's a mega wild beast.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
The temperature has dropped in the cover of the night. You see frost on the windows.
Anything else?
Actually,
Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Let's do this shivers check. Why hasn't her business failed?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Nia. The curse is real, and I figured out why it spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This technically isn't the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, we're in the chimney! We're not in the building!
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she's carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to protect your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm, a 70s ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Hey, don't call it dumb. You made it really nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
I'd like to order some dice from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Okay, I need to think about it some more.
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if any...
We're gonna leave for now. What's this?
Aces high.
Yes!
For the rest of the world, the aces high is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Awesome. What are bonuses? +1 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi and +1 esprit de corps for the roots of the RCM. We will ask him about this, but right now we've got a date with a twink. Let's go. We've got to go speak to the twink. Purple twink, I'm coming! Twink! I need to speak to the twink! The door on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. No! I have to leave for the terrifying ice bear cave. We need to go see the twink. Someone says, wow, you're not even there yet, and you're coming. Wow, someone, wow. I can't believe you of all people would say such a thing. Okay. So look at the rats. Ratty gang! Ratty gang! Ratty gang? Do you see the rat? There's a rat. Adorable. I like rats. Someone says, I'm known for never saying innuendo. It's so true. Right, let's get out of here. Okay, let's go around to the apartment. Let's get rid of this flashlight as well. What's our hobo bag? There we go. There we go. No, wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Hang on. Hang on. Bag. Nice. All set. Gotta go do Twink's Awakening. Look at that. It's definitely looking like we're good boys. Yeah, let's go up the balcony. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. The curtains shift inside just a little. Someone is watching from within. Someone's watching it. That's not good. That'll be sneaky. Of course, I thought about quitting, but for what? Hey there, Twink.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
We got your hint. We found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
You reply, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not just going to make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
No, I am looking for you.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Catty gang.
Besides, I've got to run.
No, don't leave. I want to talk to you.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Okay.
Take care, alright?
Interview the Sunday friend. There's something so different about it. Can't put my finger on it.
Different, of course.
He smells so good! Why on earth does he smell so good? He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and how he moves. He just smells so good, man. Why on earth do he smell so good?
He smells good.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
Fuck you, Kim.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's what we're here for. So also, oh no, both real Harry and game Harry are into twinks. So true. Okay, let's do this. Let's talk to this Sunday friend. Sunday friend. Tell you what, let's get an empathy tool on. Yeah. Quarterly business magazine. We'll talk to him in a second. We're just going to inspect the rest of the house. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at the local university. Very nice. Nice studying. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Oh no. Party Dragon Silk Robe. +1 to drama, +1 to electrochemistry. Drama, become the dragon. +1 electrochemistry, become an addict in a strange bathing robe. This sleazy, silky bathing robe is vibrant blues, features a roaring dragon on the front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Sale. The real sailors probably don't care. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a good look. Alright. Yeah, that's a powerful look. That's a powerful, powerful look. Hang on. Into Easter Lorry dress shirt. Pressed and spotless, gleaming white shirt, the sort that serious businessmen wear at serious incendiary offices. Not yet piss-soaked or cum-stained. Amazing. Perfect. That's just for me. I hate how clammy our skin is. Yeah, we're kind of gross looking, kind of blotchy. Put on our gear again. What's this? An old photo of the same apartment, dated 01. Wow, so pre-revolutionary. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Oh no. Samaran conical hat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Logic. Super logical for a cop to wear this. -1 to suggestion. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. This tawny, cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Samaran wisdom. Its straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around with this incredibly insensitive headpiece. Oh no. Oh no. Awful. Wait, why does he have both of these? Why does he have this ridiculously racist outfit in here? Oh, what are you doing? No. Bad, 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 bad. Oh, this Sunday friend's gonna suck. An exquisite canopy bed made out of metal. Right, let's talk to the Sunday friend. Let's see what he has to say. Let's save real quick.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Kim's just looking at the toilet. The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
This isn't my purple twink.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Oh, he works for the moral intern. Okay.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy bed.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
What? How do you know it's very comfy, Sunday friend?
That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
I'm going to turn to Kim. This is just the break we're looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Is it because you did it, Mr. Vildrouin?
Because I did it?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you?
What's the meaning of this? Is your colleague here trying to arrest me?
There is no meaning, sir. Please excuse my colleague. This case has been a great strain on his nerves.
Back off. Now. This man has diplomatic immunity. It serves no good to accuse him of a crime he didn't commit.
What gets on my nerves is murderous. Why'd you kill him, man? No. Kim's right. I'm sorry. I haven't been myself lately.
Well, I can certainly understand that. That hanging was a surreal play. Everything since then has been too.
Surreal play?
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
What does that mean?
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
They were threatening to... What? Okay. Okay, what? Okay, we know he was shot. We know that the guy was shot. But they were threatening to kill him. What? Okay. Right. Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Okay, what happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Okay, that's really useful. Him saying that there were no gunshots is fantastic, because that means that he definitely was shot before he was hanged. So he was already dead. We did have a very brief theory that he could have been shot while they were hanging him. But no, he was dead before they hanged him. So is a performance? Is performative? Why didn't they call the RCM? Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
Okay, hang on. I get the impression that it's not because he was in shock. Oh, PNG Tube is dead. Thank you very much. Oh no, I'm going to need to shoot him in his fucking face. Goodbye, PNG Tuber. Everyone say goodbye. Everyone say goodbye. I'm taking Mustard out back. I'm gonna shoot him in the back of the face. Here we go. Bye bye. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Am I back? Am I back? There we go. There we go. I'm back. I'm back, baby. Okay, here's my theory. The reason why he didn't call the cops was because he would have to explain what he's doing. You know, a government official is doing in a disenfranchised young man's apartment, right? This is a bad look. This would be terrible optics. So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Okay.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in a Martinique?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Okay.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay. So what were you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
Right, but that doesn't explain what you're doing in this actual building.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Okay. It's been 50 years though, man. So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I'm a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Okay. What is the international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Someone says, oh, he's dodging the gay allegations so hard it's covering up for murder. Yeah. Yeah. He chose not to report it because it would get him in hot water as well. Just covering his own back. In other words, the nations who stopped the disaster of the revolution. Okay. What do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
It doesn't tell me anything. That doesn't tell me anything!
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Okay.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You're not answering my questions, man.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
I hate this guy. I fucking hate this dude. He's talking, but he's saying nothing. Holy fuck! This guy's extremely infuriating. It's like he's just saying buzzwords. This guy sucks. Okay, give me a leaflet, please.
A sound monetary policy is essential
Fuck
for
me.
addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
God, this guy sucks. Sucks so bad.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information.
Oh.
Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
He's like, oh yeah, we're going to make information as available as possible in a town where there are no telephones, and I'm refusing to bring leaflets with me. This guy sucks so much. This guy's such a bastard. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Oh, so we're actually working for the moral intern. Doesn't seem too bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Turning back to the Sunday Friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Turn to Kim. Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
Maybe not. Maybe not a moralist.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
That's a no.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me, man.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
Okay.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Okay. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Bit race. It's got a few Hitler particles there. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. It's moralism. Yes, that's good. That's good. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action.
Do you think peace is boring? What about prosperity?
Yeah, I mean, peace sounds pretty good.
Exactly. I don't find it boring. I find it fulfilling. Peace is what allows me to have my morning coffee, my afternoon golf, my sundown friends. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Wait, hang on. He actually didn't say anything about how the moral intern actually worked. He just led us on a rabbit hole. Like, he didn't actually tell us anything. Tell me about Sir Cleef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
What's EPIS?
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sir Cleef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Okay.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sir Clay's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
I mean, I like both of those things. Someone says Sunday Friend is very good at saying a lot and saying nothing. Yeah. I mean, he's a governmental representative. He's very good at doing that. Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Where's Kedra? What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Okay, but what is EPIS? What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program
God,
developed by
fuck.
the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes, sweet standardization, the backbone of rationality and commerce.
God, I love me some metric.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral
No.
Intern as a whole.
No, I mean like the letters. the actual letters. What do the letters stand for in EPIS? What do they stand for?
It's been such a wild,
God!
success thus far.
Fuck
We are
this
very
guy!
excited to take it to the next level.
God! I want to push him out the window. I think I'm gonna have to kill this guy. This guy sucks. You don't hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Oh, God, this guy's an asshole. Someone says, Musty getting loud actually jump scared me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you. Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Wait, didn't you just say that candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Because you're holding it as a carrot to get concessions out of countries.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
This guy, he told us fucking nothing. I just realized he didn't actually say anything about Kedra. Hang on. They said Kedra is a member of EPIS, and they didn't say anything about it. He told us nothing. He told us nothing. He used it as a way to say meaningless platitudes about the moral intern, and then did nothing else. Holy fuck, this guy sucks. How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? Nobody becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Right, but how did you You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So he's an art student. Fine, but what's his name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts.
Ugh.
Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
So he knows nothing about it. He knows actually nothing about the person. He just has some other interest in the smoke on the balcony. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Okay, that's all I needed.
A moment, officer.
Okay.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Get his ass, Logic! Get his ass, Logic! Someone says, to be fair, this is how you're supposed to talk to a cop. True. Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
Okay, Kim.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
What about me?
Kim, you're wearing a revolutionary air brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? This? It's just seasonal clothing.
And look at those look like airman pants. Good for storing tools in.
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I've had this place in my head, point to my head, where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called a brain.
Yes, a brain.
Okay. And something happened in that brain?
Yes. Right. My brain suspects that you have some kind of thing with the Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just air brigades in general, then.
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
I'm sure the Revolutionary has got nothing to do with this.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, thank you. My mind is satisfied.
Good.
Right, that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Right, let's go. Right, we got a lot done. Oh! We don't have money! We need money for a room. Shit! We're short on cash. Yes! Alright. Okay, there is somewhere we can go to get some money. And I'm not talking about going to the Bank of Joys. There should be a pawn shop around here that we can go to sell some shit. Or this operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Interesting. There should be a pawn shop down here for us to go. Yes. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine de disco. Roy's pawn shop. Fast cash for faster times. Let's get some cash. Oh, look at this place. Some kind of machine? An antique cash register? A bust of a woman. Plaque simply says, day. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear. A few more eccentric fashions thrown in. What's this?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
Hyundal's back, baby! Let's give this shirt a little sniff.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
We must save Purple Twink from the horrible, shallow pervert man with suspect political ties. We definitely must.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
That's a rad Man of Heimdall t-shirt you got there, man.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious Man from Heimdall fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hyundalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Yelmdale really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean the man from Yelmdale was real?
I mean, even if the man from Yelmdale didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
Okay.
Kim and I both being like, okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
Okay.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Yelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Katla being where the twink's from.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Bargain.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without sent to my name.
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
What does it give me? +1 physical instrument, +1 to shivers, -2 to authority. I'm gonna let go of the t-shirt. I'll sell you some things, please.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Huh.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Yeah, quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay, we're gonna sell. Oh! There used to be tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about Etinia's single small tradition Sansans must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. We're gonna pawn that. We're gonna pawn the lieutenant's handkerchief. We're not gonna pawn his pen. We're gonna pawn the shot put ball. We got some postcards. We're gonna pawn all of these postcards. We're not gonna pawn the rifle. Someone says, no, not his handkerchief. Did it mean nothing to you? I don't want to be homeless, man. I don't want to be homeless. Maybe I shouldn't have sold his handkerchief. I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness.
Oh.
It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it me or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Hey, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
That's sad. Like a mini Chernobyl. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were a part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault is it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Oh. How'd you end up running a pawn shop, man?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Oh, thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Actually, it's all I've got, man.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like ones carried by by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
Uh-oh.
I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Fuck! We did pawn our gun! No! Bollocks! So, someone's bought it? A lady bought it?
What? Sold? This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before.
Fuck.
Oh god. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
We did find the gun. Wait, I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman as well?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Right.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Oh, God. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
We do. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Evrart wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Have people from Evrart Claire's Union come down to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Right.
They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Okay. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Okay. I have other business to take care of for now. Okay. Let's run back and go speak to Evrart Claire. No, we're running a little short on time for the day. I think we've only got a few minutes left before Kim will want to go to bed. But let's run back to the Union boss and tell him that we opened that door. Oh, a lot of people have gone. Yeah, the strikers are gone. Look at this. Hey, Mika! Great to see you. Are you having a wonderful day? Yeah, I don't like how quiet it is down here. Oh, look at this floodlight. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz like a beetle, like a fly. Look at this. Big old crane. Okay, let's go speak to Evrart Claire. Oh, he's not here! Look, something forgotten at the coffee table. Nothing there. Damn, he's not here. Piss! We'll have to pick him up tomorrow. Disco brings groovy atmosphere, Mika brings the menacing atmosphere. It's maximum menacing time. Let's talk to this guy again, Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some more questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Okay, yeah, we've got nothing else to ask him. Alright, let's roll. I guess we just need to drop Kim off then. Yeah, I love Leo. Leo's cool. Okay. I'm gonna try to talk to the container again.
Before the cargo container.
Oh!
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
We can take another crack at this. It's been in the world for 2 days. Precarious world. Let's do this. Let's persuade the door to open. Open sesame!
And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
I'm gonna get in there. I want to know what's in there, man. Alright. We'll leave it. Let's go. Come on, Kim. Let's drop you off to bed. Alright, Kim. Let's roll. The big striker isn't there anymore. The racist isn't here either. Okay, let's drop Kim off because we've got some sneaky stuff we need to do. Okay, these are the dark workers that we'll need to talk to. Maybe talk to these guys in the morning. Right now, we're just gonna head on in. Head on up here. What happened earlier? We spoke to Evrart Claire. We investigated the economic zone. And we have just sold some stuff so we can get a room. Speaking of which, let's speak to Gart. Oh, Gart!
Can I help you?
I put my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Goodbye. Okay, let's drop Kim off. The moment we got drop Kim off, there's a few things I want to do. One is I want to go get those boots. Okay, good night, Kim. See you in the morning. Bye-bye, Kim. Bye, Kim. Go to bed. Bye. Let's go get those boots. I want those boots, baby. I'm gonna go get some boots. I'm gonna go get some boots. Armored boots, special boots. I'm gonna get some boots. Balada. Balada. Gonna get some boots. I'm gonna get some boots. I'm gonna get some fucking boots. Let's get some boots.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Try to remove the dead man's boots again. Let's go!
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
Give me your boots, old man!
You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
We can do that.
Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
Pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Let's pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Adjust his seating position first.
He's too heavy to move by yourself. A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes.
Damn, they really, really don't want you to forget that you're taking a body off a literal dead man. This is horrible. Let's try and twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Let's take note of the damage.
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
Let's say taking the body off a dead man. No! Taking the boots off a dead man. No!
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Ooh! Yeah! Okay, let's go wash these boots up. Hey, Gart, we're gonna use your kitchen, okay? Yeah, we're just washing up some ceramic pots, that's all. Let's have a look, hang on. Interact. Oh, look at these stinky boys! Don't smell these boots. Better yet, don't even think about them. Unless it's to think about how you're going to get them clean, that is. For now, they're unsellable, unwearable, and downright disgusting.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell. Hopefully soon you'll know more about them.
Will I ever be able to wear them?
The size seems about right. Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out.
Isn't there a saying about walking in another man's shoes?
You've seen too much to be that naive. Even if you don't remember it, you'll never know what it was like to be him.
Put him away. Alright, let's roll. I took your boots, old man. Hey, God, we're just gonna use your kitchen, okay? Just gonna use your kitchen. Just gonna use your kitchen. What's in here?
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Let's check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
Nice.
It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
Okay, these boots are really disgusting. Pour in some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Thank you, interfacing. It's me, I'm a cook. What's bro cooking? Add water and the boots to the pot and bring it all to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Delicious! Yummy, yum. Gonna slurp that bad boy out of there. Just gonna get a long, like a curly straw and just a big old sip. Let's wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too.
Oh, the smell of rotting flesh.
Just like beef stew.
No, not like beef stew. A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine my new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Oh, look at these bad boys. Look at these fuckers. +2 to authority. Put your foot down. -1 to composure. Boots too big to fill. These grooves are light as feathers. A tad too big for you. But don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior. And they keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it. Let's put these bad boys on. Oh, fuck yeah. Check that shit out. Get the fuck out of here, green snakeskin shoes. Composure, more like come loser. I've got badass new boots.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I'll be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Yeah, I want a full suit of this shit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
With
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Let's unlock another thought. And let's study Fairweather T500. Mine from Savoir-Faire, hard move. It really hurts. Sorry, it really hurts to punch his arm. A sword wouldn't leave a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against dangerous enemy technology. Against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is, possibly by beating yourself while wearing it, shooting yourself. Let's see. Let's internalize this thought. Let's learn more about this super armor. Okay, and while we're out, let's do a bit more lore. Let's go speak to Joyce. See what we can figure out. I want to get more of a reality lowdown. And now that we've spoken to Evrart Claire, we might be able to get some more advice from Joyce. Kim takes one look at you in the morning and slaps you in the face. Yeah, it's true. He's gonna be like, "Detective, what the fuck? I look like Star Fox." Wow. Let's go. A boat lady.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Silvery thermal mug. What can I help you? Oh, I could go for a silvery thermal mug. By the way, I spoke to Evrart Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Claire?
Finally, time to choose sides.
I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's fairly reasonable.
Of course. He must have his practical uses.
Wait.
How else could he have kept his position all these years? Or wait. Actually...
Hang on. Was that an ultra-liberal thing to say? I just got money for saying that. That's amazing.
He could have kept it with corruption. Fantastic, worm-like corruption that reaches into the bowels of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a worm myself.
Worm?
But if you felt like passing some information...
Okay.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Okay, I'm not going to say this. I think I am going to share information with her. Miss Evrart is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him. So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun?
Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
Your gun, yes. Do you want to talk about something else now?
Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
He seems to be in some sort of loop.
Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
Well, that's not good. Looks fine over here. You sure it's not some sort of glandular problem?
What is happening?
No, it's not that. It's... I have no idea.
Mr.
This
Evrart
is bad.
Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun. Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun. Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
Sweetheart, please stop repeating that now.
Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
Please.
Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun. Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
How do we get out of here?
This is great! Holy fuck!
Yes, Mr. Evrart. This gossiping idea was terrible on my part. I take it back.
Mr. Evrart has helped me find my gun.
The woman scans her surroundings as though a neurologist might magically appear.
Mr. Evrart has helped me find my gun.
Fear seeps into you as you say it. Your skin crawls.
Mr. Evrart is helping him find his gun.
Holy fucking shit. Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
Do you want me to take you to a hospital, sir?
Someone says wait. Waiting. Your entire brain is trying to figure out what's going on. It's incredibly funny. Yes. Imagine you're on your own. You're alone on a dock and a man approaches you, robotically repeating something. That's just how I speak all the time. Was that the city itself? Skin crawls. Mr. Evrart is helping him find his gun. It shivers. It's a woman's voice speaking to us. Mr. Evrart is helping him find his gun. I'm waiting with bated breath, someone. I'm waiting with bated breath.
You think we should turn him off and back on again?
I'm not a modem, Inland Empire. Don't bully me. Was that some kind of repressed memory we somehow remembered? Possibly. Possibly. The memory is that Mr. Evrart has helped me find my gun.
Officer!
Mr. Evrart has helped me find my gun.
Yeah, we need to pull the plug. There's nothing else to do. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Hold on.
Oh, I took damage. Yeah, it was a straight up new voice actress and everything, yeah. We've never heard that voice before.
Detective! Is everything all right in there?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Are you alright?
I'm much better now that you're back. You seem to be caught in some sort of loop.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Never mind the details. We've wasted enough time as it is. What matters is that you seem to have got out of it. Now, please ask me something else before it happens again. Something that, preferably, doesn't include the words Mr. or Evrart.
Okay. No, I know you said that. But Mr. Evrart... No, I'm not going to do that. I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
Maybe heal. I'm actually going to hold off on healing, just because I'm about to get all my health back anyway, because I'm going to rest in a second. And go to bed. That's the best dialogue option we've ever had. Yeah, that was really fun. I've never seen that before. That's really cool.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Yay. I wonder if this event can happen when Kim's around. Probably not, no. She still wants to chat with you after that. It's shocking that she's willing to. That's incredible. What a funny, dialogue section. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
Someone says that was incredibly funny and also maybe really important. Yeah. What's the big time? Sorry, you've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
Oh, what's the big time?
The revolution.
Ha! And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
40 million people. A lot of people.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Wow. Truly a kerfuffle.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place.
Right.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
It's a great synopsis of humanity. Points at your little head. My teeny tiny little head. Communism seems like a pretty common theme in this game. I wonder why. I think it's just something that's really prevalent in this area. I think it's an inescapable thing to associate with Revachol. Although we haven't really come across any actual communists, right? Like, we've met... Like, the closest we've met is maybe Manana, maybe. But he describes himself more as being like he doesn't describe himself as being a socialist or a communist. And Evrart Claire is just like, he just says, oh, I'm a man of the left. He's like, oh, I'm a man of the left. You're a union man, Harry. So he's like a democratic socialist, but like, we haven't actually met a communist yet. We do a lot of speaking about it. Oh, we were in the apartment we broke into. Yeah, so we saw a communist apartment, but we haven't met a communist yet. No. We met lots of other people, though. We've met the most moralist of moralists, the Sunday friend. And that guy sucked. That guy sucked so much. We're meeting Joyce, and Joyce seems like kind of just like a capitalist. But we haven't met a communist yet. I wonder if we will. Who knows? Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
Right.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Yeah.
She's one of them. Of course.
Right. So she describes herself as being an ultra-liberal. Right, gotcha. If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The Coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said that the Liberals took everything.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
God, that's such a good line! Holy fuck, that's a good line! God damn, Joyce! Joyce is a really good character. Really, really good character. Someone says, Joyce seems like the most sane person out of everyone we stumbled into. Yeah, definitely. She definitely seems like the most steady and stable person. Yeah, at least as figurative symbols of economic system. I get the impression that she is under no delusions as to who she's working for. You know, she's working for a company that hires like private military contractors. She's under no delusions of that. But I genuinely think her heart's in the right place, even if she's working for a company that hires PMCs to break strikers, you know? Who are the Coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
Okay, it's really interesting that she says that. She says that they don't believe in shooting people in the head. But she said that during the war... Yeah, we can't scroll that far back up. She said that during the war, 40 million people died, and the communists killed 2 million of those people. Which means that the moralists, the people who don't believe in shooting people in the head, killed 38 million people. Holy fuck. Doing the best she can in a system that's completely shit. Yeah, I think that's a fair description.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
Don't tell Goku. Don't tell Goku. He can't fight the moral intern, okay?
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. And also not. I don't think I'm a moralist, man.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
That's the way of history.
Can we sit Goku on him? Yeah. Just blast him with a spirit bomb, man. When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Yeah?
The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Right. So Krasmazov overthrew the government in Grad. Okay. What did this Tsareth do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Well, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Right. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the Coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why, you and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Right.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from one another.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
It's really cool that we get a feel of the world through things like Esprit de Corps, through Shivers, and through Encyclopedia. I think Esprit de Corps and Shivers provide us with a more real feeling of what the world's like out there, you know? Because it feels like we're getting just a little snapshot into what... Because this might not necessarily be happening right now, but this is something that would have happened at some point. So the sound of, like, the door slamming on a motor carriage. Like, I'm imagining, like, our detective being sat at a desk and hearing the door slam and looking up and seeing Elf Boy Williams slamming that door. That's really cool. Like, getting little flashes of memories here and there. What happened in the rest of the world, Joyce?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, coloured plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all this time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river levelled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
And that's when they discovered disco, baby.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are.
He curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Oh, I like Joey. She's cool. Someone says, this game seems like it would be a completely different vibe depending on your political stance. Feels like who you root for and act against can be completely skewed from our playthrough. Absolutely can. Yeah, the game... I think it's possible to get a lot out of the game, kind of regardless of what your political leanings are. I think that there's a lot to be gained from it. It's really, really interesting. And obviously, it's just a really fun detective game as well.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Yeah. Which side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They got lucky.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
Who would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was.
Ah.
10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you, who are you in all of this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
Say the death thing. I would have killed more. 400 million if that's what it took. Holy fuck. I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Sarah throws those people mad. I would position myself very precisely. I would have made it out with the mineral right. I don't know what I would have done differently. You know, Half-Light, you haven't stirred me wrong yet. I'm going to say the deaths thing.
The cold runs down your spine as you say the words, like a small electric charge that seeks grounding.
I see. 1/10 of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So the middle class, the gentry, and the workers are all gone and the age of man is over. Holy shit. So it's all mine. Every pigment drenched black leaf of money in Leprechaun. Every pigment drenched black. Till the insanity is crushed and Leprechaun reigns as suzerain forever. No, never. At any cost, until humanity is free and the age of capital is past.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The cold dissipates into your parietal lobe, like a dissolved bullet. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet.
Wait, the wind stops and for a moment there's silence. The cold dissipates into your parietal lobe like a dissolved bullet. Wait, that's what happened with the body. The body got shot in the head, right? It feels like we're experiencing what that body felt.
A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice.
Capital is past.
That's the voice again! That's the voice again!
Past? That's what De Briever, the leader of the Communards, said before she got a bullet in her head. Don't get me wrong.
There's a sadness in her voice.
Capital is finished. But understand this. Its end won't free anyone. It will only lead to more suffering.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
Ooh, someone says you're right. Parietal lobe is at the top of the brain above the brainstem where the bullet was. Holy fuck! So that's really cool. If we hadn't... I wonder whether if we hadn't have found the bullet, whether that's almost like a clue. I wonder if we'd found that previously, if that would give us a modifier for finding the bullet. God! I love how all the dialogue in this game is linked together. It's so stupidly well written. Holy fuck. What caused it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly.
Esprit de Corps legendary. Oh wow, look at this. What is think of something close to you? RCM has access to the ICP database. RCM authority comes from the Coalition. RCM uses unjacketed ammunition. RCM Kim debrief done.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
Tequila Sunset?
"Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the RCM?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, three pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent, provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Oh, we heard about that.
They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's really cool.
So permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
It's really cool. So the coalition tried to institute law and order, but it just didn't work. And it took the RCM to come together as citizens of Revachol, like volunteering to put it together. They are using the coalition's law, but they formed on their own. That's really cool. They did what the coalition couldn't. That's really awesome. That's cool. Fuck yeah, RCM, baby. Hey, Lucian, welcome to the stream. Lucian says, it cracks me up how impressed you are with the writing. Prior to your playthrough, I'd only heard about this game as an example of interactive fiction in that corner of YouTube. As I understand it, the game was the story first and the game second, developed entwined, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. It feels a lot like a visual story, but I think there's a lot that goes on here that could only be done through the medium of video games that couldn't be done in like a movie or a book, you know? I'm really, really digging it. This game's fantastic. Like, good game. Very good game. Thank you, man.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Good. I need to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Uh-oh.
It's sharp.
Dios mío! A liberal!
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight.
Huh.
You're a man of the left, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
Yeah, I forgive you.
I hope you do. I hope we are able to continue as friends, despite my scales and my need to infiltrate and betray your precious revolution. Honestly, I may have even preferred it, had the communards won. Who knows? They might really have built something better. But they didn't, because they lost.
Yeah.
When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Holy shit, Joyce! Holy shit!
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
No! Or intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
And the crown on your head as you lay in the casket.
You're a patriot.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
You have daughters.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What's this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
What, really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
Very good, very good. I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislaine 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
He looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Oh.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
Huh. What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay. Now explain the same thing, but as if you're saying it to a child. Like, I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow. I can say that.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Plus 12 modifier. Jamais vu thought complete. What is reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
Pale? There's the word again. What's the pale?
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium? World needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is the world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day.
What?
You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG. Occident Revachol Grad.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
What?
A cold fear seeps into you.
My God, wait, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
The pale? What do you mean corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
Okay.
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring everyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco...
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
What is the Pale?
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality.
Okay, but what is it? A definition?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Okay, wait. And what is anisola?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Wow.
Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, but what is Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
So it's just nothing. It's like not exactly a vacuum, it's just nothing.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
Ah. Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 miles from the end of the world.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
Holy shit. So the Pale is just nothingness. It's just like... just... nothing. It's terrifying. Someone says, I think the thing about video games that no other media can really get is the impact of choice. Disco Elysium could be a very good book. But if it was, it could never have nearly as much impact to shaping yourself as a person and your stance in a political hellscape that it's like. Yeah. A world is like an archipelago in an ocean of pale. Yeah. Lucian says, agreed. It could easily be made into a book. There's so much calculation behind the scenes that it needs to be a video game. Not to mention the voice acting and the graphics. Yeah, it's gorgeous. The world's a bunch of islands surrounded by spooky existential fog. That's like my brain. It's almost like separate worlds. It really is, because it's like they're saying, oh yeah, we're trying to send spacecrafts up, but you don't need it. You basically have, if they're gigantic continents, separate with oceans around them, and then beyond those oceans is just nothing. And then people have just gone into that nothing and found whole other worlds. It's like Columbian era, like exploration, like Age of Discovery stuff, but on a level that, like, you're not just going out into water, you're going into nothing. Disco says Kim a literal space alien then. Yeah, because he's from Sales, so he's from an entirely different Isola. Wow. That's really cool. So there are people who were fully 100% separated from one another for thousands of years. Wow. And point north. There?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse.
What?
Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Huh.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
It says, and of course, 70 solars is like 7 continents, taking the symbolism of how geography affects politics to the extreme. Yeah. They've only very recently invented inter-Easter communication. Yeah, yeah. So they really have only just been able to start breaking down those barriers. We're surrounded by pale. How do we get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
What?
They call it the blend over of the self. The pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
It's the protagonist pale damage, quite possibly. Hey, Freddy, welcome back. Freddy says, yo, I haven't been paying attention as it's on the background. How are we doing? We're doing good. Yeah, like Diego says, we're currently getting mind-fucked by Joyce. We're getting told some really terrifying existential stuff. Like, this is like the most existentially dreadful stuff. I guess them talking about the pale is almost like us trying to explain space to somebody. It's just a fundamental thing, right? And it's kind of hard to put your finger on how you describe it. You know, it's just space. It's the gaps between worlds, you know? Just wild. What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
Right. It's like the sun will explode one day, but 100 times worse. It really is.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia.
Huh.
I am a member of the Entropanetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
Right.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
The pale driver, yeah. Do lorry drivers pass the pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the pal driver about this. See what she says.
Oh.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-irradiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Fuck. So Joyce comes out here knowing that the Pale is slowly destroying her body and mind. Pile driver. We met a lady, a truck driver called the Pale Driver, who, when she talked about stuff, she would talk about almost like experiences that other people had had. I'm wondering whether this is what Joyce was saying that the past kind of collides with you. Because she was talking about experiences that, like, young women had, like, hundreds of years ago. Wondering whether or not she's got, like, really serious pale brain rot. Where's the floor coffee? Suspended in a state where it couldn't be considered coffee or on the floor yet, Freddy. It's true. What's entrepnetic?
Entrepnetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
The Western Plain. That's a term we've heard before. That's what the Pale Driver called it. I just assumed that the Western Plain was like land, like it was like, yeah, like the Old West. You know, did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
And what has anthropometics changed then? No, sorry, what has anthropometics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
Huh.
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
They don't what? Get over?
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
That's fucking terrifying. The Pale is the empty space between continents in this world. I just wonder if they wear spacesuits or if they feel like they're blind, deaf, and dumb and mutes for days. Perception of time is still perception disco. I'm guessing more like falling asleep and then waking up in a split second, days or months later. Yeah, quite possibly. It's like, I'm wondering whether it's like, if things just slowly start breaking down, like it's, yeah, like cryonic freezing. Like, I'm wondering whether it's like that, you know? I mean, cryonic freezing doesn't work, but like, I mean, like, yeah, like how we imagine cryonic freezing works. How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
What do you mean slipping? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There's more and more Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Oh, no. Holy fuck. Wait, so Pale drivers literally travel like fucking Angry Birds. From what? Yes, actually, yeah, that's actually a really good description. They put them into an aerostatic airship, basically an airship that has propellers on it. They load the hold with trucks and then slingshot it through the Pale. And then just hope it arrives on the other end. That's a really good description. Although I don't like the idea of Pale driver going as they're getting slingshot, you know?
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Ah! Why just having black holes? Like, it's like, we're calling it the Pale, but it's like a void. It's just nothingness. Well, she said that mathematics just no longer work. Numbers fail to work anymore. That's so fucking terrifying. Holy shit, man. Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of the past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Holy shit, that's a lot of choice here. It's terrifying. You were right, it's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still, they had it coming. I'm worried, I have to say. It doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how we've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think of anything like it? It's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
This investigation will be my masterpiece. This is the one they're going to remember me by. I promise.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
God, Joyce is so cool. Joyce is really, really cool. What a rad person. Genuinely super helpful. Secret task complete. Talk to Joyce about the Pale without Kim. Interesting. Wait, does Joyce travel through the Pale the same way the lorry drivers do? Yeah, I'm guessing so that she travels through in an aerostatic, yeah. Someone says, I guess it's like our world approaching an inevitable state of entropic homogeneity. They're simply dissolving into nothing. Yeah, it's true. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Thank you. That's all for now. Holy fuck, that was heavy. That was really fucking heavy. I've never seen any of that before. That was super, super cool. I wonder if the Pale Driver's still awake. Hang on. She probably won't be, but it's worth a shot. It is also 1 AM, so maybe we should head to bed soon. Oh, Pale Driver? Are you awake? Pale Driver, where art thou? Yes! You're still awake! You're like the only person who is.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Oh, meu Deus. The lawman solved the case. And here I was, thinking you were an idiot. So, are you? An idiot, I mean?
Yes.
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Mist.
Republica? It's not very healthy.
Neither is spelled transportation. Life is transitory.
I blacked out from sheer heartbreak, lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Huh, things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father, and I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over-radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catala Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now...
Dithering is a really funny word for that. In fact, not funny, but like a really excellent description of it. Like with art, you know, like when you're dithering artwork, where you're kind of like blending things together, when you have a subtle gradient between the two. Yeah, holy fuck. Dithering's a fantastic term for this, where you're both somehow having a foot in the past and the present. It's really interesting. And never knowing which one you're actually in.
When you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this.
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the shadows of the machine in the night.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the pail?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And...
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the sail windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, though.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
Right.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
Ah. One last thing, you said you could just become vapor.
Yes.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have in some way. Yeah.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pell, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A. or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction.
Oh.
It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not pale drivers. Way beyond the established pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
Oh. What's at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child growing on the leg.
She grows silent, her eyes close and her hands shake. Ma'am?
Josiane.
A sigh escapes her lips, and in silence she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
Motorway south. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The oceans melt, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow withers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? I'm going to unlock another thought. I want to know where this goes. Internalize. Holy fuck, we've had a lot happen. Holy shit. Right. I think, with it being nearly 1:30 in the morning, I think we should go to bed. Let's go, detective. Let's roll, detective. Let's get you into bed. This is the most existential of bullshit. Oh, all the Union men are gone. Let's go have a quick look around in here. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, and it reeks of tobacco. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. Ooh, money. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced that you can see right through them. Someone says, and here I thought I was already loving the game with brain voice and detectiving. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Okay, let's go to bed. Oh, we should probably also have a wash. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Run a bath for yourself.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
The most divorced man duckies.
You feel nice and lonely. and so tired.
Let's get the beer cans out of here.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Linger in the tub a little longer.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Let's imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Video rental. We called a video rental shop. When we used the phone in the union office, we called a random number. We went off muscle memory. We called the number of a video rental store. They said they didn't know who we are, but we somehow knew the number. Let's get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Okay.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
Let's go to sleep. Eepy boy.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Continue.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Oh, I'm really sorry. I'm getting a mobile phone call right now. Yep, hang on. Really sorry. I'm just going to throw up the technical difficulty sign. I just need to be like 2 minutes, okay? Where's the technical difficulty sign? Okay, be right back. Hello, folks. Sorry about that. I'm back. Sorry, that's my co-worker just called me. He needed some advice on something that's happened at work. So I just needed to quickly talk him through something. I'm back. We're all good. Let's continue. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes. I love that we haven't had a single good night's sleep. I think that's really, really interesting. We're back, baby! Back in the world of the almost living. All right. Okay, we can go pick up Kim now. Right. I think we might actually wrap up here for the day. We've been streaming now for nearly 6 hours. I think it might be a good call. Now that we're just starting our 3rd day, it might be a good place for us to... yeah, it's going to be a good place for us to wrap up, I think. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to wrap up now. We're going to wrap up. We're going to wrap up. Okay, folks. Thank you all so much for watching. I know that you've all got plenty of things that you can be choosing to do with your Wednesday night, and I am eternally touched that you decided to spend it here today. We're going to be picking up again next week, on which day I'm not sure yet, but we will be picking up again next week. I'll catch you all sometime next week. I love you all big many. Thank you all for tuning in as you have. Alright, folks. Nighty night, everyone. Bye-bye.